アニメじゃないアニメじゃないいいものを未来がみたいなテレビの認識で言うけど話せるに絶対に見てないの時間で逃げ立てて幸せの世界はどうするな雪尽くしよアニメじゃないアニメじゃない空的に高いアニメじゃないアニメじゃない現実なのさアニメじゃないアニメじゃない数的に世界アニメじゃないアニメじゃない本当の本当さして強いものを願いが世界に絶対に泣いてないであなたでない世界だろうアニメじゃないアニメじゃない現実なのさアニメじゃないアニメじゃない素敵な世界アニメじゃないアニメじゃないアニメじゃないじゃないアニメじゃない素敵な世界アニメじゃないアニメじゃない現実なのさアニメじゃないアニメじゃない素敵な気持ちアニメじゃないアニメじゃない本当の本当さWelcome, ladies and gentlemen, to what is probably a very stupid idea for a stream. So, I haven't played Risk of Rain in a hot minute, but during the Steam Winter Sale, where I also managed to pick up Digimon Story Time Stranger, still haven't gotten to playing that yet, but I'm super excited to, I picked up 2 DLCs for Risk of Rain. I was hesitant for a while to pick up the Risk of Rain DLC because I remember people saying how bad Seekers of the Storm was, but then I saw that they massively turned it around and a lot of people like it now. And then Alloyed Collective has gotten really good reviews right from the start. So, I decided now's a better time than ever to jump back into it. But, I would like you all to keep in mind, I have not played Risk of Rain in ages. The last time I played it, I was playing it with stupid-ass Dragon Ball Z mods. I do not remember, I barely remember hide nor hair of this game. I've played a few warm-up games, but that's it. So we're all gonna have a real good time here. Whoop. There we go. We're all gonna... Whoop. There we go. We're gonna have a real good time here. Maybe play some multiplayer with the Discord or something. But yeah. There are 2 new characters that I've unlocked so far from the DLC, and then 3 more 3 more characters that are locked. I really want to find whichever survivor this is because they seem cool, but yeah. There's the Seeker and the one that I really like, the Operator. The Operator has like various interactions with drones in a similar way to something like the Engineer has interactions with turrets. I really like the Operator just because of how uniquely he interacts with drones. So his secondary skill, Admin Override, allows you to use a special ability that is unique to every drone in the game. Every drone in the game has a completely unique Admin Override skill, and the DLC came in also added like a bunch of new drones. And then you even get to start off with 2 permanent drones. You get to choose to start off with a gunner drone, a healing drone, or later unlocked, a transport drone. Yeah, all his drones auto-repair when downed as well. Alternatively, if you want to forego the special abilities, you can just do Command Swarm and then stock up on healing drones so that you can just immediately sick them on the enemy. Which I might try later because that sounds like a really funny idea. But yeah, I've got Survivors of the Void, Seekers of the Storm, and Alloyed Collective. So let's see how my first runs in a hot minute go. I think the sound effect volume is still a little too loud. Dies instantly. Oh wait, this is a new starting area I've never been before. Oh, this is cool. Okay, yeah, that's still a bit too loud. Why is the game so loud? Okay, hopefully the game should sound fine now, but yeah, how Risk of Rain works, for those of you that aren't familiar, is essentially you're going through a series of different levels trying to find the teleporter exit. Along the way, you defeat enemies to get experience and money. Experience makes you stronger in general, while money can be used for things like purchasing upgrades and repairing things like drones. The more items you get, the stronger you become, etc., etc., and all the while, you have a counter that is counting up in the top right corner. That indicates the current difficulty of things. So if you're speedrunning through, you might not have as many upgrades, but to compensate for that, the game will be easier. Conversely, if you're taking your time with the stages and getting a lot of upgrades, the game difficulty is going to be higher to compensate. But yeah, the drone commander here has his primary move. His primary weapon is a pistol that you can let charge up for 3 stages or just rapid fire. If it's charged up, it'll ricochet between enemies and do a fair bit of damage. Ooh, Shuriken's actually pretty good. His right click is the drone command ability that I mentioned prior. Oh, speaking of drone. Hello, Junk Drone. Yeah, the Junk Drone's one of the new ones they added. He dispenses temporary items at random intervals. Can I exchange a temporary item? Okay, you cannot exchange temporary items for permanent ones. I thought I could item launder. Sadly, I can't do item laundering strats. Whoop. But yeah, his right click utilizes the special ability of whatever drone he's got active right now. You can tell which drone his special ability is going to be used next, either based on the UI above the drones over there where my skills are, or you can tell based on the fact that the next drone in line is going to be floating right next to you, which can also be useful if you just want to cycle through a bunch of abilities to get your drones all back in the same spot. But yeah, the more drones you have, the more charges the ability has as well. His shift is a flight ability that you can latch onto a drone, jump off of it, and then if you want to be really fancy about it, you can jump onto another drone to immediately latch onto it. Though usually my drones are never really in a good position to do that. And then his R ability throws out a bomb that launches enemies into the air, and hitting enemies in the air makes them take bonus damage. Okay, the audio seems to be at a decent level now at least, so I'm glad I got that sorted. Yeah, Risk of Rain can be pretty loud sometimes. Yeah, and then I also got my my 2 starter drones, Chirp and Crosshairs. Crosshairs is just a standard turret drone, but Chirp lifts enemies into the air and then just drops them, making them take fall damage, including the flying enemies, funnily enough. Is that a Shrine of the Mountain? Sure, why not? I'm feeling risky. Fuck it. I'm not going to do 2 Shrines of the Mountain, though. That would be a bit ridiculous. What's in here? Whatever it is, I don't think I can get to it. New temporary item. Grab you. Outside of my shurikens, I haven't really found too many items so far, which is a tad bit concerning. But I'm sure it's fine. Yeah, like I said, my drones are never in a good spot to try to do like the relatch thing. Chances are I'm probably going to be aiming for charge shots a lot more now that I got the shuriken. Crowbar, always helpful. Okay, here's where all the items are. Ooh, Chrono Bobble's really good to get early on. What? Thank God you don't take too much fall damage in this. Up he goes. And down he falls. Let's see, elusive antlers, that's fine. Soda's nice because it's just a free speed boost. Yeah, now I'm probably going to be going for charge shots mainly now, given the fact that I have the shurikens. Gives the time the shuriken to recharge, because the shuriken does... it's based on a little counter above my health bar, and it does extra damage when... does extra damage when I use my primary attack. But only when the counter actually, like, has one. So these, I think the Halcyon Shrines are one of the things that was added with the previous DLC, if I recall correctly. Essentially, you gotta charge this thing with money, and it spawns a bunch of enemies. Hey, Ralph, thank you for the tier 1 sub. I super appreciate it. 14 whole months. Enjoy your emotes and your Astolfo Bean. Bam, bam, bam.
Enter the gamer.
That is me. Whoop. Throw out the stun grenade a bit more. Go for my charge shots.
throw him. Yeah, once you kill enough enemies and charge the Halcyon Shrine here to full, it should spawn... Yep. Ah, there he is. The Alloyed Guardian. Yeah, he just primarily does melee, and he's only got like one ranged attack, so just stay out of his range and you should be fine. Pew! Alright, there we go. Now, you do get access to the additional areas from Seekers of the Storm by doing this, but what I really wanted was the Gilded Blessing. Because this spawns 3 items for you, which is honestly, like, really, really good. It spawns 3 items, and if you do the max charge shrine, then 2 of them are at least going to be uncommon or higher rarity, which is very nice. Ooh, definitely a better use item than the crowdfunder. I will take that. Let's go gambling. I can't stop winning. Aw, oh, dang it. I can't stop winning. All right, mountain time. Okay, 2 Beetle Queens. This honestly should be pretty easy. How's your day going? It's been going just fine, Rao. How have you been doing? Yeah, Beetle Queen's honestly a pretty easy early game boss, so Shrine of the Mountain shouldn't be too hard to get done here. Let's wail on this Beetle Queen up here. Although the boars dashing around are giving me a little bit of trouble. Send out the missiles. Launch the enemies. There we go. Ooh, 2 Hoppo feathers. Boy. Okay, all these Queen Guards need to chill. Okay, there we go. Good grief. Dealing with post-con depression, that's understandable. Didn't think it would hit that hard 15 days later, but I'm alright. I mean, you'd think that, but nah. It do hit hard. Currently in D&D grappling a guard to death. When they beetle on my queen till I extremely loud incorrect buzzer. Still so funny to me that you can grapple already airborne enemies. Five temporary missile launchers. What a steal. Yeah, that'll do it. I gotta remember that's there. Because that is a very, very powerful drone that I would very much like to have. Hello, chef. I brought you an ingredient. Oh, wait. I think the ingredients persist across runs. Okay. So I just need to give him the steak now, and then I'll unlock a new character. Because, yeah, the chef's one of the new characters they added with Alloyed Collective, I believe. If you give him the mollusk, the steak, and then the blood sample, which I managed to get the blood sample earlier during this run, then you unlock him as a playable character. Oh, Seekers of the Storm was the chef. Right. Ah, right. Allied Collectives is the new DLC. Right, my bad. I keep mixing up the names because, again, I only just... because, again, this is my first time playing the game in ages, and I picked up both of these DLCs at the same time. So, please forgive me, all of the regular rain riskers in chat. Alright, should not have used the healing. I really should not have used that. That is, like, right next to the portal. That's really good. Yeah, I'm sure by the time I'm done exploring the area, I'll probably have enough, money to use it once or twice. Wonder if I could manage to find the steak while I'm here. Yeah, the only one of those mollusks that I got happened to be like a temporary one earlier, which I think already ran out, so good to know it persists between runs. Healing. Oh, hey, there's the slug. Oh, people have modded Project Moon characters into this? Neat. The entire planet gets soloed by the fucking red mist. Breaking news, local color fixer solos entire alien planet. Big chest. Kinetic dampener. Gain bonus armor while you have a shield. When shield breaks, release a stunning pulse that deals more damage the more shield you have. Cool. I don't really have any shield right now, aside from the kinetic dampener, but nice to have. Extra shield is extra shield. Can't complain. Yeah, for now, I'm going to see if I can grind up enough money to get that other drone that was down here, because I think given the high price tag, I'd imagine it's one of the really good ones. There we go. Barrier drone. Recharges the owner, granting a barrier and refreshing skill cooldowns. Ooh. Nice. Power Elixir is probably one of the best items I could get for a temporary item, considering it'll probably get used up anyway, so that's cool. Boss time. Alright, Stone Titan. This one shouldn't be too bad. Okay, wait. I wonder if I can I submit this temporary bison steak to him? Because I just got a temporary bison steak from the, just got a temporary bison steak from my collection bot, so I want to see if I can submit that. Okay, teleporter event's gonna have to wait for a second. Yo, boss, I got this bison steak. It's only temporary, but maybe you could use it? Nope. I cannot submit the temporary items. Unfortunate. Shield drone's kind of, the barrier drone already feels kind of busted because it's a free shield and literally just refreshes a cooldown for all of my other drones. Kinda busted, not gonna lie. I don't know, man, seems kind of good. Also, having 2 Hoppo Feathers and Wax Quail is going to make movement, like, my movement's going to be so good this run. Alright, things are already looking pretty good. Off to Rally Point Delta. Which one of these would even be good? I guess the boot. Well, the extra primary stack is probably good. Yeah, I'll take the extra primary. There we go. Oh no, wait, that's armor-piercing rounds. That's extra damage to bosses. I'm stupid. Well, that's fine. Extra damage to bosses is always a good thing. Bonus damage for each enemy killed. Cool. Arbiter, Red Mist, or first shoots in the sweepers. Ooh, cool. Their Freischütz sounds interesting. Oh boy, I love having my seventh skill used to kneecap me in the head when I'm late game spamming like 50 skills around. Just I soloed the boss, but I also shot myself in the head 10 times. Killed my entire extended family in the process, but you know, it's a price worth paying. Imagine if you're playing in multiplayer and Der Freischütz, like the 7th bullet could shoot one of your teammates. Like what do you you go to hit the boss with your super and then one of your teammates just randomly keels over dead. It's just like, dude, keep track of your bullets. Ah, this is one of the new things as well. A choosable drone platform. You get to choose one of 3 drones that the game will manufacture for you. And then the healing drone also gives you a shield similar to the... Also heals you similar to the shield drone. You stole my shurikens, you bastard! Give those back! Yeah, those new smaller drone enemies are rather annoying because they literally steal your items. If they hit you, they'll steal one of your items and you gotta beat them to get it back. The only other thing in the game that steals your items is the final boss, so, you know. That's still something I love about this game, is how unique of a concept it is for the final boss to literally steal your items. Like, if you've got an extremely overpowered build, all of a sudden the boss can basically one-shot you in the final phase, so you gotta be careful as hell. Like, it's a really cool, unique concept that I really applaud the game for. I mean, yeah, sure, with the advent of the DLCs, you can kind of skip having to deal with that part of the final boss by just going to one of the other endgame bosses, but still a cool thing. Boss time! So yeah, because I interacted with that orb, the Soulless Amalgamator is here alongside whatever other boss I'm fighting. But if I'm gonna be honest, the Soulless Amalgamator is like piss easy. So it's already dead. The thing that's the real danger here is the Clay Dune Strider. Who up amalgamating the Soulless? Yo, anybody want to become an AI hive mind with me? Haha, JK. Unless... God, the double Clay Dune Strider is always so annoying because they constantly heal off of each other. It's an absolute slog. Ooh, Infusion, and I believe that's Pot. Yes, it is. Mired Urn, baby. That's good. Join the Progen Collective Hive Mind. We provide free RAM. Man, how can you guys manage to afford to do that with RAM prices these days? Last I heard, all the RAM was getting used up for AI shit. Can you walk on this? Nope, you decidedly cannot. But yeah, this area, I believe, was added with the new DLC. This area is pretty unique and all. Pretty unique, all things considered. You gotta travel through the area, and killing certain enemies will cause them to drop items you need to use in like turrets. Also, these enemies will literally disable all of your items sometimes, so that's fun. There's one of the items. Yeah, the Sentry Key. You gain 15% movement speed while you have it, but you need to place it in a sentry terminal in order to progress through the area. If to borrow the new stuff, I'd play it, but I spent too much at the New Year's con. And that's fair. It's too hard for Persian Bot Baldur's Gate 3. Also completely fair. I forget if everyone needs DLC when you're playing like multiplayer, if only one person needs it. I don't really play multiplayer Risk of Rain too often, so I don't really remember who needs to have the DLC in order to play it. I thought I could escape that. DLC is shared upon multiplayer? I figured that was the case. That's cool. So I guess if you ever want to try it, we could play a few rounds. So I don't know if you'll get an accurate experience of what the DLC is like playing with my ass. Ow. I should not have done that. That was extremely stupid. I now have 11 health transfusion and 9 keys. I have 19 rusted keys. I don't even think there are 19 situations left in the game where I could use these. Hate the auto emoticon to emote. Understandable. It would be nice if they let you choose to just do the emoticons instead. Yeah, I think I probably screwed my run because I forgot what the Shrine of Order did. Ooh. Also, when did I get a Lieutenant Drone Boy? This keeps happening to me and I don't know why. Like, every time I enter this area, I just get gifted a Lieutenant Drone Boy. Ooh, okay, bonus spare drone parts for a little while is honestly going to be really helpful, so I gotta I gotta try to make the use out of the drone part, these spare drone parts while I still got them. Because considering my character's entire thing is drones, that's a pretty good item. Jailer drone. Roots targets in the area with a certain amount of time. Nice. Oh, hey, a rusted chest I could actually use. Cool. Rose buckler. Reduces incoming damage while sprinting. Very nice. And the drone kit's gone. Damn. Yeah, well. Was useful while I had it. The temporary delicate watch. Another actually pretty good temporary item because that thing's probably going to break. Temporarily steal the power of slain elites. Ooh, cool. Another drone for the collection. Out here like fucking General Grievous for drones. This will make a fine addition to my collection. At this point, my strategy basically boils down to spam right-click and hope for the best. Go, my drones! And, like, provided the boss can't one-shot me, the strategy seems to be working out. I mean, I suppose one good thing about this run is that each kill is giving me 10 additional health. Like, thanks to the fucking 10 blood vials I have, each kill is giving me 10 additional health, so I mean... I definitely have the tankiness down, so that's something. Ooh, Deus Ex Machina could be good. No, I need the buzzsaws for actual damage. Hey, BB Gamer. I currently, I accidentally prayed to a shrine of resequencing, and now I have 17 rusted keys that I pretty much can't use, and also 10 health vials, so I am now at 1,010 health. I'm also currently commanding an entire army of drones and just mashing right-click and hoping everything works out for the best. And so far, it seems to be working, question mark? Oh, that one needs 2 of the same drone, right. Buzzsaw or disposable missile launcher? Actually, I think I'll take the disposable missile launcher, since that'll give me the option to remain a bit further away in combat. Might as well scrap a few of these keys, seeing as I can't use them. If I find a decent 3D printer in here, then I'll just invest all of that into it. Because it's not like I have anything better to use these things on. Y'all got like a lens maker's glasses fabricator or something around here? Nope, not getting that. Alright, I'm at 2,900 health. I don't think the boss is going to be one-shotting me or anything. So let's give it a go. Oh, wait, I forgot to activate this one right back here. Doi. There we go. Now the teleporter's active. Boss fight time. Hey, Akira the Wicker, thank you for the tier 1 sub. I super appreciate it. 20 whole heckin' months. Enjoy your emotes and your self-well-being.
Zai for 15 minutes.
If that's how much damage I was doing to Solus, then that bodes ill for this, because that wasn't the actual boss fight. This is the actual boss fight. Haha, you can't. Oh, no, wait, he can't hit me. He can definitely still hit me. But yeah, his attacks are really dangerous because his lasers are able to disable your items. If I actually manage to defeat him on this stupid run, I'm going to be amazed. Because I've had several actually competent runs where I haven't been able to beat this guy. I was going to make a joke about the ignition defects being useful if I actually had them, but then the game dropped me gasoline, so it really did give me an ignition effect. Halfway there, he's calling in orbital drone strikes. The thing is, though, I've got so many drones, he doesn't know where to properly aim. And I'm cycling through them so fast, I'm effectively baiting out his attacks. Oi! There's no shot, right? Like, surely there's no way I can actually win. Damn it! God, I shouldn't have jinxed it. I was actually so close to beating him. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, but if I can almost beat him on a run I completely screwed up like that, then I can totally beat him on like an actual run. But still, man, I was so close. I just got really unlucky and got hit by one of the beams that disables my items. Like, it's the item disabling beam that really gets ya. Like, I had so much health there, it was basically impossible for me to die unless he disabled my items. He did that, and then I just got really unlucky without any of my movement utilities. Yeah. Like, God, that's frustrating. I was so close. To be honest, I have no clue what I'll even get for beating that guy. But, like, I still want to do it. Chrono Bobble, good start, very good start. That's a turret, you. Like, if I could manage to somehow get my hands on, like, spare drone parts or something, then that would be, like, absolutely keyno. Also, the lifter drone is like really good for early game because you could just so easily interrupt the golem's laser beams by just lifter droning them into the air. They just stop the lasering and just get really confused. Ooh, a clone for 30 seconds. Nice. Ooh. No, yeah, I think I'm gonna make a bit of a weird play here. I'm gonna turn all of my early items into tougher times because having a chance to block hits is definitely a very good ability to have. So I'm gonna just convert all of my early common stuff into tougher times. Sure, it means well, I mean, my damage isn't really gonna take a hit. The only things that are really gonna take a slight hit are the healing orbs and the healing orbs of my movement, and even then I've got Faraday Spurs to cover movement, and then I can just get my hands on a healing drone. Alright, Mocha and Flashbang. Pretty good, pretty good. Halcyon Shrine. Oh, the Halcyon Shrine's right next to the boss portal. But yeah, fun fact about the minion you spawn, it also spawns the turrets. So the replica you gets replica turrets. Ooh, speaking of turrets. My god, yeah, the lifting drone sometimes has a weird interaction with certain flying enemies and the game really doesn't like it. So everything gets fucking lagged to hell. Recruit a beetle guard. Alright, that's fine. He's not a turret, though. Or he's not a drone, though. Beetle guard, turn yourself into a drone. I'm about halfway through the rest of Canto 9. I just haven't completed the rest of it because so much of it needs your characters to be up to like level to get up to level 90 and everything. Or not level 90, level 60. So I'm like halfway through. I got jump scared by 3 sinners using their I got jump scared by 3 sinners randomly deciding to use their base ego skills completely without my input, and in the case of Otis when I didn't even have her base ego equipped. Like, at first I thought, like, okay, this seems like a weird glitch, but then I saw Otis using her base ego skill. It's like, all right, time for the Otism, and then she used a different line, and I was like, okay, this is not a glitch. Like, I was so ready to see her start yammering about how the Odyssey had a purpose, and then she used an entirely different line, and I got genuinely caught off guard. I was like, wait, that's not what she says. That's not the line. She uses it during the fight with the Pinky Nursefather. Marcel also used his ego without my input during that fight as well. And, like, I also first thought it was a glitch because, like, during the boss fight against the middle Nursefather, he attacked the yellow harpoon, and then Don Quixote retaliated with her ego skill. So I was like, okay, that seems like a bit of a weird glitch. But then I thought about it for a second, and I was like, but that's a really in-character thing of her to do, to immediately retaliate upon seeing a color fixer take damage. I was, like, taken aback by it, so I didn't even notice the text was different. And then, like, once it finally happened with Otis and the dialogue was different, I put 2 and 2 together and realized, okay, this is not a glitch. These guys are doing this of their own volition. That's the thing, Rao. it's not listed on any of the passives. Like, there's also the fact that, have you noticed that during this Kanto, during like the key fights, Ryoshu is literally too angry to die? She'll be stuck at 1 HP and can't die until your other allies do. Yet it's not listed on any of the passives. Like, it's just a thing that she does now, and it's just not listed on any of the passives, so like... Yeah, exactly, it's the same... That's the exact comparison I made. It's like when you fought against Ricardo, how Ishmael was unable to die. Also, is it just me, or was, like, the Ring Nursefather fight, like, way harder than the Middle or Pinky afterwards? Like, the fight against the Ring Nursefather felt, like, brutal as hell. The fight against the Middle just felt like me beating up a child while the Distortion Detective gang fought the actual boss. And then the Pinky Nursefather one wasn't too bad, because thanks to Otis's new Scissors Ego skill, which is absolutely goated, I was just able to ego resource laundering my way into spamming the healing ego on Merceau constantly. And then thanks to the fact that Ryoshu couldn't die and she was my main damage dealer, the fight wasn't too bad. But yeah, like, that fight against the Ring Nursefather was, like, absolutely brutal. The winning team comp I ended up using was Thumb Sinclair, Zwei Ishmael, and I didn't really have any other Tremor identities that I could use for Faust, so I was just using, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, I was just using N-Corp Faust for the SP regen. Like, that was the comp that I ended up managing to win it with, but, like, man, it was tough. Honestly, Zwei Ishmael, like, absolutely carried it just because of how tanky she was. Like, that counter skill is still absolutely goated from Zwei Ishmael. Like, it can still clash, like, well above her pay grade. It can still clash, like, well above her pay grade, and she is, like, so tanky. Even with the bleed, she was surviving really damn well. Yeah, I also used Red Eyes Ryoshu. Mouth Faust probably would have been a good option, considering how well the arrow skill can actually clash with stuff. Ah well, hindsight's 20/20. Also, we're all in agreement that after this Kanto is over, that teleportation ability is getting put back in the forever box for a while, right? Because, like, it's clear that that thing was not meant to be unlocked by Dante at this point. Like, let's be real here. Because, like, the entire game so far, we were going up the Tree of Life, unlike in the previous Lobotomy Corporation games where we've been, like, the previous Project Moon games where we've unlocked the Tree of Life in reverse order. So we started by unlocking Chesed, then Bina, or no, wait, we started by unlocking, what? Why am I forgetting the religious fucker's name? No, yeah, it's specifically specified that it was like an incomplete ability. Hakma, that's it. But yeah, we unlocked Hakma's ability first, then Bina's, then Chesed's. So naturally, we would have unlocked Gebura's ability here if we were going in progression order, which would also make sense given that it's Ryoshu. You know, the red theming and everything. But instead, Dante just basically, like, progression skipped and then just accidentally managed to unlock the top tier ability to just manifest his comrades. Though in a very broken and incomplete way that ultimately might have ended up doing more harm than good. But I digress. Like, the thing I'm really curious about, like, is that, like, before Dante used it, like, Faust could sense he was about to use it and was like, no, it's not time, and then, like, apologized after he used it. So, something tells me that was something Dante really wasn't supposed to unlock yet. Makes me wonder if this is kind of a situation similar to what happened with Regilius when he intervened in Canto 6. How, like, this isn't technically a part of the script, so to speak, but it allows Ryoshu to achieve her ending and for the, like, overall thread of fate to remain unsevered. So because of that, they're kind of letting it slide for now. Yeah, she had, like, genuine emotion in her voice. But yeah, it kind of feels to me like it's a situation where it's like, okay, Dante, you're kind of going off script a little bit here. You weren't supposed to unlock that ability until way later, but given that the situation currently demands it, we will allow you to use it just this once. And then after that, it's going back in the forever box. No, yeah, they're definitely letting, like, a lot slide this time. Descending in Verg, the Distortion Detective team, the Ouija, like, they're calling in the big guns for this one. Gee, it's almost as if going up against high-tier members of every single syndicate during one operation is going to be difficult. No! No! Surely not. I mean, it's not like we're fighting a member of the middle that's on par with, if not stronger than Ricardo, who the Sinners previously have struggled with. No, that's crazy. They could do it. Come on, Sinclair, lock in. I feel like all of the syndicates might be, like, I'm not sure what kind of, well, I mean, the rankings, like Star of the City and everything, are usually, I thought those were usually reserved for, like, distortions and everything. But then again, or is that, like, the general threat evaluation? No, wait, that's the general threat evaluation for the Hana. I don't remember specifically, but honestly, it wouldn't surprise me if, like, the Fingers as a collective are, like, an Impuritas Civilitas level threat. Considering, like, you know, they are literally, like, the crime syndicates, and, like, combined, they're, like, on par with the Hana Association. And the first time you started dealing with the Hana Association is Ruina, and Ruina is when you reached Impuritas Civilitas, so, I don't know, I feel like collectively all of the syndicates are definitely a bit more than a Star of the City threat, but that's just me. Though, I mean, then again, I am saying that assuming that all of the Fingers work as, like, some form of collective, which, as they've shown by, like, many of the very own Finger members' reactions to people thinking that they're all part of, like, some larger hand, is, like, sometimes very much not the case. Though then again, as we've seen from the House of Spiders, they can ultimately end up working together. Maybe the House of Spiders was some kind of effort to create that unifying force between all of the syndicates, for Yoshu to essentially be, like, the ultimate crime boss and unite all of the syndicates together. To become the hand, as it were. Level 100 Mafia boss Ryoshu. Boop. Because, I mean, there's got to be, like, there's, like, something very special about Ryoshu, her combat capabilities and everything. I mean, that's the whole reason that they've basically fucking cloned her. Library to be an imperious is because Angela is who she is and went against the head's great taboos, like the fundamental rule, everything in the city must be human. Well, I mean, the thing is, they mentioned that, like, hey, if Angela had chosen to remain human at the end of all this instead of giving up her humanity, then she would have been fine. Plus, if the problem was really Angela, then they would have elevated it to, like, Imperatus Civilitas status from, like, the very get-go, because, like, clearly the head knew the whole time that she was a robot, thanks to the observers and everything. Plus, even then, like, the classifications are more of Hana's domain than the head's. Like, the Hana are the ones, if I remember correctly, the Hana are the ones that, like, actually deal out the classifications. Just like how they give, like, grades and colors to fixers and everything. There's also the fact that, like, those statuses are kind of based on, like, notoriety as well. So, like, the library got, like, so notorious that it was, because the library got so notorious, it was able to go, like, on par with groups like the Hana Association and the Leo. It was basically, it was designated as Imperatus Civilitas. It doesn't necessarily mean you're powerful, but it does mean that you're notorious. Though then again, though it does kind of work out, because more often than not, the notorious problems in the city tend to be the powerful ones. Every threat except for Imperatus designations only allowed to be given by the head. Ah, okay. So then I'd imagine it was probably a designation that the head doled out after, you know, again, the Liu Association, after, like, they basically wiped the Liu Association and the Thumb, and also, I guess, the Index, like, just completely out of L Corp's nest. And then at that point, like, literally the only person who was, literally the only group that was just loitering around in the nest was Argalia's gang. But yeah, so in that regard, I suppose that all of the syndicates are probably Star of the City tier in that case. Because I don't think the head would see the syndicates collectively as, like, a big of enough threat if they're the one giving the designations. If it was the Hana Association giving the designations, then yeah, they'd probably designate them as Imperatus Civilitas. But if it's the head doing that designation, then it's probably not too big of that big of a threat for them. Yeah, the ending, if Angela can't let go of her hate and chooses to betray Roland, she spends the rest of her life searching for the one perfect book. And then ultimately the library, like, the head basically leaves the library alone then, because Angela is, like, she's a full-on human, and she ends up, like, amassing, like, billions on top of billions of books, and it eventually takes, like, the dubiously canon entities of the bookkeepers to go in and, like, actually kill Angela, presumably, in that ending. Or, like, the book hunters or whatever their names are. Meanwhile, in Roland's ending, he kills the library and then just ends up dead in a back alley at some point. Because his desire for revenge, like, fucked him up. Though, as I recall, like, both of those endings are technically non-canon, but they do kind of give, a bit of insight into, like, the workings of the city and the mindset of the characters and whatnot. Across the city isn't impurist worthy, but something about the remaining android is. Well, again, the head doesn't really care if the library is like, the library is not directly threatening their power. Like, as long as the head is still able to collect their taxes and shit, then collect taxes from like the wings and shit, then honestly they probably don't really care. Like, Angela can keep sending out invites and everything. Like, one invitation to a high ranking figure isn't just going to like completely topple a wing overnight. Like, ultimately, as long as none of the information of like the patents or whatever leak out of the library, then the head probably couldn't care less. Yeah, ultimately, it's hard to really be able to even tell what the head's thought process behind any of this is. Just due to the sheer fact that the observers exist. Like, with the observers seemingly being able to see, like, literally see the future and everything that goes on in the city, then, like, you'd think the head would have classified the library as an impuritus civilis from day one if they knew Angela was in there. I've been looking for the portal of this portal exit to this place forever, man. Where is it? The purpose of Limbus was to gather more games to make money without crowdfunding. I mean, maybe it might have started as that, but it's basically like Limbus is basically just like slowly morphed into an entire game on its own. It's just like a game that you can pay like a half yearly subscription fee for in the form of the battle pass to get like basically the equivalent of like another Project Moon game. Hello, Lancer. Where the heck is this damn portal? I'm looking all over the map and I can't find it. Am I blind, chat? Where's the teleporter? There's the portal. Good grief. I was able to call on like 50 strike drones there. I really need to get a healing drone, huh? I was hoping that the Soulless Amalgamator would give me the Soulless Twins because I really want to see what I really want to see how they work with the drone. Wait, how the hell would this work? What the heck would it do if I gave an equipment drone the drone remote? I mean, I gotta see, right? Okay, I think giving the drone remote to the auto-use equipment drone was simultaneously the best and worst idea I've ever had, because now I have like 50 strike drones. Like, they're just here now. Like, they are just here now. Yep. The second they disappear, the equipment drone calls more in. This is the best thing ever! What the? That is a 4,000 cost drone. I'm gonna loiter around here for a sec, because whatever that thing does, it's gotta be important. Yep, the literal second the strike drones is about to die, the equipment drone just immediately calls more in. I have an infinite supply of additional strike drones. My DPS is gonna go nuts. Freeze drone fires a bouncing disc that freezes targets. Ooh. That'll be nice when I eventually get to use it in like 50 years. I have 14 uses of my secondary. I have 14 uses of my secondary. Holy. Bro, I've got a whole firing squad at my beck and call. This is great. Charges my lightning strike with powerful fire skill with powerful lightning every time I after I use my secondary enough. Yeah, I don't think that's going to be an issue. I think I could use my secondary plenty of times. I think my game's gonna start lagging from the sheer quantity of drones. I think I should type. This build could easily be titled something like "How to Most Efficiently Piss Off the Head." So much AI. Oh, hi, Rao. Welcome back. I currently have 13 drones in my possession. Whoop. I said I could call this build "How to Most Efficiently Piss Off the Head," considering I have, like... I have, like, 18 drones at my disposal at the moment. "13 like the center numbers?" True. That bird is about to get the saltiest run back of his life. That is true. It is U13, not U12. Oh, free heals. There's my health There's my health concerns gone. Nice. I gotta go back this way briefly because I saw another drone to add to the pile. Once again, the words of General Grievous, this will make a fine addition to my collection. Literal firing squad worth of drones. Look at them all, good grief. Oh. That's fine. This bird is in for the most painful work of his run back of his life. Passing the core promoted to an AO with security in the second command of the building. Ooh, fancy. Good for them. Look at his health bar melt! Death! God, that was so satisfying. After almost beating him, but just barely missing it last time, being able to gun him down with 18 drones just felt so good. Death by 1,000 drones. Solutional haunt. Huh. This doesn't seem like a normal level. That's a big hole. Welp. Oh. What the? Wait, is that? It's the name of the DLC. It's the thing on the box. It's the Allen Collective. There it is. It's the Allen Collective. It's the thing in the name of the DLC. Roll credits. It's the name of the DLC. It's the Allen Collective. We found it. Ow. God damn, this thing's design is cool. Oh, just barely. Alright, that's all three of those mini units down. Oh, that's a laser barrier. Oi! Oi, 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 oi. What the fuck was that? Holy. Oh, what the hell? I have a feeling that that's like the final boss area of the DLC. Yep, that was very, very painful. Okay, yeah, so that's what I would have had to beat in order to unlock the other survivor from that DLC. Well then, that was insane. Like, that was ridiculous. I think I'm just gonna put down the Dronefather for a little bit. I've tried a few runs with the Seeker so far. Yeah, and I'm gonna do an Acrid run, why not? I'm gonna play the Goober. Bonk. The dog. Wonder why there is risk of rain. Yeah, I haven't seen it rain once on this planet. There's not really much of a risk of it if it just doesn't happen. Man, I've been getting a lot of Goobo Jr. recently. He just keeps showing up. Whoop, missed. The goober, indeed. It's the weird looking dog. What the dog doing? What the acrid doing? Movement speed would be nice. Ooh, okay, Chronic Expansion this early is actually really good. I'll see on time. Everybody gets poison stacks. You get poisoned, and you get poisoned. Everybody gets poisoned. Look at his health go! Okay, yeah, Goobo Jr. with Acrid is ridiculous just because of how quickly the stacks add up. Wait, what did I get there? Bombard boss events with missiles. The more gold is earned, the more UES support is granted. Ah, cool. Neat, so now I've got orbital bombardment. No, wait, actually, I might as well go back and use the fabricator here, seeing as I have some regenerating scrap in my inventory. Or, well, wait, will this use the regenerating scrap? No, wait, it's not the same rarity, right? Doy. Yeah, whatever. Improved attack speed's pretty good anyways. It do be dog hour. It do be real dog hours out here. Oh, come on. Oh, I still managed to use it. Nice. Okay, that actually did some really good damage already. And she's already dead. Munch. I'm going to lick ya. Bonk. Bop. Ooh, infusion. That's actually pretty good. Seems like a pretty good thing for Acrid, because we're probably going to need all the health we can get. Speaking of health, don't mind if I do. Now, I saw one other locked thing over here during the event. Oh, wow. I found 3 drones already. This would have been a great start for the Dronefather. Yeah, well. Whoop. here going through this portal because I still need to find one of those steaks to give to the chef. The chef! Red crystal's probably good considering I'm almost always going to be in range of whatever I'm fighting. That's good. That's that good damage. Big chest. Ooh. Chance to hook all nearby enemy. Ooh, that's really good for Acrid. Small temporary barrier when a skill comes off cooldown. Neat. Focus Crystal is really good for Acrid because my main primary form of attack is close range. More secondary uses? Gladly. Chomp. The hooks me buckle. Put DK as a skin over this guy. There's probably a mod for that. DK! Acrid Kong! But his acid breath still fires in spurts. If it shoots ya, you'll probably die. And then there's Chunky. He's dead. Oh, DK! Chunky's dead! Spitting acid with this one. Why? Because it hurts to listen to. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. I mean, if it burns, it's still fire, right? I don't think that's how that works. Oh, wait, what was this? Chest. Ooh, another infusion. Yes, excellent. More health. More health for the Acrid. More health for the boy. Alright, a Halcyon Shrine within a Halcyon Shrine area. Halcyeption. Nom. Chomp. Chomp. Why'd he spawn all the way up there? Whoa. What the hell's going on with the lighting? Wherever that portal is, it seems important because the entire area lit up like a damn Christmas tree when it turned on. I ain't go fight the boss and then we'll check out whatever the hell that is. Rather cramped space for a boss fight. Oh, alright then. The orbital damn, the orbital bombardment got her. Like, that damage was a bit ridiculous. Damn, the preemptive orbital bombardment got her. Yep, it does get stronger the more gold that I get. Now time to go check out whatever the heck this gold portal is. Whoop. Yep. God, that's bright. Oh, it's the Gilded Coast. I know this. Small child detected. Go Pitbull. Bop. Yeah, auto mod is the moderation is like a tiny bit trigger happy sometimes. Bop, bop. But yeah, the main boss of this area is pretty interesting. Aurelian Knight can't actually be damaged by, well, that pre-orbital strike, that preemptive strike didn't really do anything. Because Aurelian Knight here cannot be damaged by, he can't be damaged until you get enough gold to activate these, to activate all the Halcyon beacons in the area. Only once you activate all of them does he then become vulnerable. It's a cool mechanic. Requiring you to manage Aurelian Knight while also farming up gold. So I think we might just be able to one-cycle him here with the poison damage. Yup! Get one-cycled, idiot. Yeah, because the poison damage stack thing that I have going is, it's percentage based. So because of that, it can just do like a ton of damage in one go if you get enough stacks up on the enemy. And with my double being able to spam poison stacks just as quickly as I can, the situation will quickly spiral out of control for the enemy. Chomp. Chomp. I didn't just beat him, I literally one-cycled him and I got an achievement for it. Flop. Dang it. Yeah, the problem was that I had the problem was that there were all the mine enemies and everything, and that kept doing a bunch of damage to me. But still, that was, like, really, really fun. Let's see. Who else should I do a run with? You know what, let's do a Plasma Artificer, why not? Artificer's really, really good for multi-target DPS. At least with the plasma variant, anyway. If you're going with the fire variant, she's really good at like single target DPS, especially if you can get like ignite combos going with her. Up. Also, does anybody know what the game means by you hear thunder rumbling? Because, like, I've gotten that several times now, and I have no idea what it means. I was gonna walk 2 miles to work. Understandable. You have a good one, Lancer. But yep. Okay, not too notable of a start so far. Ba-bam. Let's do this. Yeah. Okay, I wasn't sure at first how to feel about the electric ult since I've never really used it before, but I see the appeal to it. Being able to jump up into the air and take advantage of the slow fall to get a lot of AoE damage off on the enemies from high up in the air. Wolf, thank you so much for the raid. I super appreciate it. Ah, Arctic, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in, raiders. For those of you who don't know who I am, my name is Ender. I'm a variety streamer here on Twitch. We play a bunch of different games. Tonight, we are playing some Risk of Rain 2, but how are you guys doing? How's your stream? We just won the finals. Ooh. Nice. Let's see. You guys are playing the finals. Oh, man, I haven't heard anything about that game in ages. Like, I remember trying it out way back in the day, and I had a lot of fun with it. But I guess I was too focused on other games at the time, I suppose, because I think that was around the time when Gundam Evolution was sadly shutting down. So I wanted to spend a lot of time playing that. But I'll have to play that some more, honestly. I had a lot of fun with it when I did play it. Playing it every Thursday night now? Oh, interesting. I'll have to give the game another look then. Bonk. Imagine beating the Vagrant as Acrid. I mean, it probably wouldn't be too hard depending on which variant you're running, because he does have some ranged options, and the Vagrant's got a big enough hitbox. You could probably jump up and hit it. Either that or just you'd probably just have to, like, whittle them away with acid for quite a while. Or the Blight's the one that does, like, percentage base, that's right. So if you just stack enough Blight on him, it wouldn't be too bad. Yep. Wow, that thing launches you so high you go out of the teleporter event zone. Off we go. I look ridiculous. Bep. Let's see, what is this? Glowing meteorite, that's the active one, yeah. Right, meteors from the sky hurting both enemies and allies. I wonder if because I'm floating in the air, if I do like the ult to launch me up into the air, I might be able to avoid the meteorite strikes. If I can, then that's a pretty broken combo. Yeah. Alright, repulsion armor plate. Nice, nice, nice. Any of these got a buffalo steak in there for me? Bolstering lantern. I'm not sure if there are, but more often than not, using your movement skill before you're about to fall cancels your fall damage. Or in my case, since I have, or in my girl's case, since she's got the ice wall, I just have a jetpack that the artificer has a jetpack, so they can just hover. Pew! Free damage reduction. Temporary anyways, but still. Actually, since I have this now, I should go do this. Damage reduction. Launch up into the air. Wait, why in the hell are there 4 Beetle Queens? Or 3 of them? Yeah, well, I'm not complaining. More loot. Wait, it spawned 3 bosses, but it only gave me 2 pieces of loot. That sucks. I got robbed. Okay, this is honestly a really fun build, being able to just rocket myself into space and rain death from above. think I've gotten everything, and sadly still no steak to give to the chef. You'd think it wouldn't be too hard for me at this point, considering I'm an item. I don't know. Yeah. 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 Pew! Grab this. Warped Echo. Incoming damage is reduced and dealt over time. Ow. Almost why I'm going to bed. Understandable, Arctic. You have a great night. Thank you for the raid. I super appreciate it. We need to hang out more? I know, we do. Yeah, I'll definitely have to check out the finals again. Yoink. Tougher times, alrighty. Oh, Collector's Compulsion. Neat. Yeah, the meteor honestly seems really good for this build because I can just float in the air above all the explosions and not really have to suffer any of the consequences of the item. I'm literally getting all of the benefits and none of the downsides of the meteors by just staying up here. Pew! Though I'd imagine this ability is probably hell to use in the void fields because you try to use it and you rocket right onto the DOT's, into the damage over time zone. And just die. Whoop. Yeah. Spare drone parts. I know it, the drone TNT thing. Box of dynamite, that's it. Box of dynamite and the unstable transmitter. Cool. I'll take Luminous Shot, why not? Tougher times, very nice. Ooh, a shield to go along with the dimensional transmitter. More antlers. Into the green we go. The Prime Meridian, relic of the false sun. I don't know if I'm supposed to crack the geodes or not. Oh, they give temporary shield. Cool. Ah. What kind of place is this? I... God, these lightning strikes just drain your health like crazy. I don't have any money for any of the chests either. What the hell's happening? Gotta keep it moving, gotta keep it moving. Yoy! Oy. This area feels very stressful. What the? I forget what the scorpion does. Permanently reduce armor on hit. I think that's good. Oh. Hello there. Hello there, Mr. False Sun. Ow. Oi! Okay, he really does not like me being in the air. Ow. Alright then. Note to self, do not do an artificer build if I'm trying to fight the false sun. Good to know. fuck. Thank you for the hydrate. I think I'm gonna try to fight him as Railgun. Seems like it could be fun. Railgunner's definitely a really fun character. Just because I like how big the funny numbers he can do get. Those of you that don't know Railgunner's main gimmick, he does not get random crits. Instead, when you are scoped in and shoot an enemy in that little box, it's a guaranteed crit. And any crit chance he does get gets converted into crit damage. Also, it's got that really cool skill reload thing where if you do the, or if you left click proper at the proper timing after the right click, then you can use the sniper faster. Very, very fun character. Like, click on head. Nice. Yeah, the basic attack also has a little bit of pierce to it. His movement abilities are mines that knock both him and everything around them back. And then the ult is a railgun, which after using disables your primary, secondary, and the ult for a few seconds, but not the mines, thankfully. But it does insane damage and is also able to crit. Very nice. What does this item do again? I don't really think I'm going to use Egocentrism. And yeah, his primary is just like a simple quick-firing auto shot, useful for when you've got enemies that are too close to you. Ooh, that could be useful. Bang. Bang! Bang, ba bang, 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 shooting good! Oh, I thought you were quoting Inuyashiki. Nah, Gundam, or nah, Kamen Rider X8. Because the tertiary rider in that series has a, his transformation is based off of a shooter game that is literally called Bang Bang Shooting. He's also got this super edgy design and is basically just a total dick to everybody for most of the story. He's also not even a licensed doctor. Well, I mean, then again, most of the Kamen Riders in that series aren't actually licensed doctors. Two of them are licensed doctors, one of them's an unlicensed doctor, one of them's a coroner, one of them's a game designer, and two of them are actual viruses, so, you know. Not exactly very high, No, wait, there are two game company executives, but still, yeah, not exactly a very high ratio of doctors to non-doctors. Not even counting the licensed versus unlicensed part. Ah. I keep trying to use that mine to break my fall, but it never works. Death. Yeah, the railgun attack is crazy powerful. How do I have literally 0 regen? What? Okay, wait, the computer virus thing is actually nuts. But there we go. Death. Critical strikes increase attack speed, you say? Also, what I find really funny about the golems is that you can technically snipe them during their spawning in animation even when their head hasn't appeared yet. Yeah, you managed to hit a weak spot with the railgun and they are just deleted. Like, see? His head wasn't even didn't even exist yet. The railgunner's a really fun class just because of how easy it is to delete one. Boom, deleted. Oh, also, I keep doing it out of habit, but if you need to, you can stay scoped in for longer, and the secondary magazines do actually affect the sniper, so you get more rounds. And then one reload literally just reloads all of them. It's actually nutty the amount of synergy the backup mag has with this. Oh, dealing damage heals you. Yeah, baby! That's what I'm waiting for! That's what it's all about! Woohoo! glasses. Don't mind if I do. Bop. Bop. Crowbar, very nice, very nice. Further improves my chances of just one-shotting something. Boom. Nah, I don't take it. I don't take the meteorite here. I wonder if the meteorite's just like a guarantee from that thing, because I've gotten it twice in a row now. Any stakes around here? Nope. I'll take on the mountain, hell yeah. What? Ooh, detonate enemies on kill also seems really good. Yeah, I just wish I had a better way of healing. Pretty good run so far, I'd say. Ooh. Another one? And the ignition tank? Wait, hold up. Hold up, we got something going on here. think I'm actually going to take the volcanic fireball because, hear me out, I'm taking this thing for the long play. Because then once I get to the Lost Suns area, I can just immediately jet to the top without having to worry about any of the stupid light. Wrong portal, damn it. Whatever. Well. Bop. Yoink. Copy? Oh wait, hang on. Okay, is that better? Yeah, my mic's been dying out on me a little bit recently. Okay, that's good. Thank you for letting me know in chat. Like, I'm not able to listen to my own stream playback or anything, so letting me know about that stuff in chat is greatly appreciated. Orb. More antlers. And it's dead in one shot. Hey, Riley, welcome on in. Thank you so much for the raid. I super appreciate it. Welcome on in, Raiders. For those of you who don't know who I am, my name is Ender. I'm a variety streamer here on Twitch. Play a bunch of different games. This tonight we are playing some Risk of Rain 2. But how are you doing, Riley? How's your stream? Ooh, the double kill. God, that was satisfying. And Marcella Nye, thank you for the follow. I super appreciate it.
No.
Ow. OMG, it's a Riley. It's a Riley. It is where? Yeah, welcome. I'm playing the funny numbers character. I hold right click, I shoot, it makes funny numbers happen. Pew! Into the encrypted portal we go. We're back in Conduit Canyon. Let's see how the AI likes getting infected by my network virus. I'm just like the Gundam Aquarius. I don't think anybody's gonna get that joke. Yank. There we go. Yeah, the network virus basically just like massively increases the damage I already do. And then it also has that multi-target property, which is really nice. Haven't got the new DLC yet. Stop Once Gearbox released the Unfinished Seekers DLC. Ah, yeah. But the devs went back and finished it. It's actually pretty good now. At least in my opinion, anyway. And this one's really good. I was playing as the new drone-focused class earlier and managed to amass a total of 18 drones, which gave me 18 uses of my secondary skill to just pummel people with. It was really funny. Yoink. The reason the DLC was messed up was probably because Hubbo started the DLC and Gearbox devs didn't know what the code was doing, so it just kind of fell apart. Yeah, that was... Like, a lot of people collectively agree that that DLC was just due to Gearbox incompetence. Die, monster, you don't belong in this world. What is a risk of rain? A miserable little pile of roguelike. But enough talk. Have at you. What is a roguelike? A miserable little pile of secrets. Yep. Bang. Bang. You steal men's runs and use it to increase playtime. I was called here by gamers who wish to pay me tribute. It was not by my hand that I was once again given funding. Do not make Dracula a gamer. Yoink. Ah, regenerating scrap. Yeah, the whole thing about this area is that you gotta turn on the little turret things by killing the specific enemies that have the big bubbles around them. They drop sentry keys, which you use for the sentry turrets. And then once you do that, you can go and fight the boss. Reduces cooldowns for my skills. Neat. Wait, 100% critical strike chance. Does that increase my damage? I don't think so. Bonk. Before I go fight the boss, I actually want to go back to the start of the area. Because there's that one drone that I saw that I want to go grab. Bye. Actually, I'll grab two. I'll grab this equipment drone. I swear that other drone was over here. Well, that's one of them. Now where's that other one? There we go. Wait, what's over here? What the hell is this? All missile items deal more damage and fire an additional 2 missiles. Is that a guaranteed legendary item? If so, then that's really cool. More health infusion. Why not? But God, I'm so low on health. I think he got stuck. He's stuck. Bang. Rip Bozo. Bro actually got stuck. So stupid. He got stuck. Alright, take 2 with the solutional haunt. Actually, is there anything up here? I wonder if I can get on this lamppost. Nope. I can't climb up here, but there's nothing up here. Alright. Down into the hole I go. Whee! Look, guys, look, it's Soulless Wing. It's the Alloyed Collective. It's the name of the DLC. Oh, that's the laser. I'm dead. Yeah, the Soulless Wing is kinda hard. Yeah, well, let's see. How long have I been... Oh, wow, I've been going for 4 hours. But yeah, the Alloyed Collective definitely seems like a very, very, very tough boss. But yeah, I think I'm gonna go ahead and wrap things up here for tonight. Honestly, it's crazy how much of a difference in difficulty there was between the Bird Gate boss and the Alloyed Collective. What, Lancer? Hey. What the hell did you send me? But yeah, let's go ahead and find someone to raid, shall we?
Who's even still streaming at this hour? Honestly, I really don't know. Let's just go read Roomba, why not? For those of you who don't know who Roomba is, they are a variety streamer here on Twitch. Play a bunch of different games. Looks like tonight they're playing a game called Lunacid. As for the raid message, let's do... The Dronefather blasted a bird with the full force of 18 different assault drones. But yeah, I'd like to thank you all very much for watching. Super appreciate it. Tomorrow night is going to be Mecha Appreciation Night. We're going to be starting a brand new series, that being Mobile Suit Gundam Iron-Blooded Orphans. But yeah, I'll see you all then. Bye!